how you do under pressure. Oh, yeah. I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better. Hey. Ain't no errors,
Yes,
baby,
sir.
it's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra.
Welcome back,
Fuck
G's.
with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Baby, I'm not one of them, you should try on it. Miss me with all that, I'm on it and next. Fuck this up, I send you back to your ex. But good luck with that, this is big as it gets. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Yeah. Oh shit, they don't let me shoot a whole clip. Firepower in this coalition. We just turned the field into a demolition. It was desolate, but I had premonition. I was training for war every exhibition, every extra mission, every enemy listening. Get off my dick, I got bad intentions. Make it right every wrong, and I'm back with a vengeance. I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Suited up, bitch, my whole team do the same. Don't you forget who created the game. Ready for war, I was born with grenades. The trenches where soldiers are made. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
Welcome back, G's. New week, new adventure. Once again, Lorenzo Corrado, welcome back. Fantastic to have you here. Make sure you smash up that like button. Thank you for coming early. We have something important to discuss. Something very important to discuss in regards to the gold charts right now. Let's make it happen, G's. Good to see you guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Beautiful, beautiful Tuesday. That means for us, a new training week. Okay. Monday, we release our new video for the LTA Concepts for our VIP. Our VIP is currently closed. However, we released it beautifully. Hope you guys like this. Put a lot of work and effort into the last video. A lot of important stuff based upon your feedback. So we're going to get there. All right. Beautiful. We're going to talk about gold, fam. All right. We survived the last round. For the people that sticked with me in the last stream, it was a crazy stream. We survived it. We got stopped out, almost stopped out, on a pip. Yeah, that was wild. That was crazy. But we survived. We survived. At least slightly. Could have been much worse. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you, man. Happy birthday. Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's beautiful. Okay. Let's get to work, fam. Let's see what we have in the building with us today. In this new beautiful trading week. Let's make it happen. Potential gold longs in a second. At least I see some opportunities here. All right, we can talk about this here. Why I think I'm looking for long setups. At least in the very, very short term. We're going to talk about it. Okay. This might be very soon already. Within the next 15 minutes. Or something like that. Early. That's why I started a little bit earlier today. Okay. Vince, good to see you, my G. Louis, good to see you. Ronit. Kevin, P. Sankop. Legend. Shout out to my Indians. Nilam Trades. Petru. Abby. Yes, sir. Adrian. Halbert. Flabberdoodle. Yes. Flabberdoodle. Elena. Abhishek. I mean, life is good, man. I can't complain, to be honest. I can't complain. Can't complain. Life is really good. No, everything under control, man. That's you know, the status of for now. We're just enjoying the process. That's how it should be, right? We should be enjoying the process here. Yes, this weekend we had our boxing fight. At least Gavin had his boxing fight. My boxing fight will now be the 20th of July. So 1 more month. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, but let's get that to work. We have a couple things to discuss, fam. I think it's time to get into the charts. A bit quicker than usual. But, you know, it's kind of important because let's kick it off. If you guys are ready, then press a yes in the chat. And let me make sure the music is... There we go. Let's make it happen. Okay. We have hours to talk. We have hours to talk. Let's get to work. Let's get to work. Okay. So first thing, daily time frame. Okay, let's stick up with the daily here real quick. We have, of course, a new weekly candle. I have to say, very, very, very weak topic printed here on the FX chart. On the Owana chart, it's even worse. Okay, on the Owana chart right here, there is no top wick. Okay, so do take that in consideration. There is no top wick printed here for the daily candle, the weekly candle. All right, at least the opening candle of the week. Let's put it this way. And at the same time, when you go to the FX chart, you can kind of see here on the daily that, or the 3 daily as well here, that there is definitely some demand, right? Buyers are willing to step into the vent here. We have still not broken the low. We've still not broken the low. We're still in that range. Okay, we're still in one big fat range. That's it, right? Boring, but it's the reality. Okay, we have been expanding for a very long period of time. We're still in that initial range here. Anything below the 2284 obviously leads into potential more continuation down. And you know, now we're kind of at the bottom of the range here. I still think this is great for us to look at the internal structures and to see what we have from there. Okay, so yes, the daily important. Now, based upon the structure itself, we have been consolidating once again. All right, we're just consolidating, and then we practically make one big move, and then we consolidate again, and we do this over and over again. Right? We have been doing it here: expansion, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, manipulation, expansion, consolidation, right? And so on and so on. So when we're back in these internal ranges, we have to trade the internal ranges. That's it. It's practically the only thing we can look out for. Okay. Now, based upon that here, let's go to the 30-minute. Because we have now currently one big range that we're currently in, right? And that's this beautiful big fat range that you see right here. Okay. So what are we doing now? Like I said before, and I shared this also in my last video, I say you can use all these levels, right? All these key levels from LTA Concepts, right? The previous weekly, previous daily, early previous weekly, the Sunday open. You're going to have 30 different levels on your chart. And you're going to get hella confused. So instead of using this, we're just going to utilize the range profile now. And we're going to see what happened here. So we have the range profile. Okay. Let me quickly show you what I mean. And these are the following levels. Okay. We utilize the volume profile of the internal range, and it shows us exactly where the most volume has been traded, where the most interest is, and so on here in that initial range. Now, you see clearly that from the value area low, the fixed value area low, we bounce beautifully from it. So this is already a perfect bounce, okay? I'm also working already on our new strategy, which is kind of our future strategy, okay? Which is kind of this strategy right now. We're in a futures trade already. We're going to use this much more. We're going to use it for scalping. Guys have been asking about it a lot. Lorenzo, what's up with that scalping strategy? It's killing it, man. It's absolutely, it's killing it. It's killing it. Okay. Looking forward to talk about it much more. But anyways, very important stuff is right now, this level. And this is going to be important right now. Okay. Because gold is moving up. The dollar is in that resistance. The yield is in that resistance, okay? We bounce from the fixed value area low, and this is the area where the most volume has been traded in this whole range. It's at 2314, okay? The 2314. If we manage to close above here, bullish. Looking for longs, instant longs. Why? Because we practically had our entry model 1 already from this initial zone. We had the double wick confirmation from this particular range. But because we had this fixed profile here, we have kind of that tunnel play. And it kind of gets pretty risky to enter from that initial zone. So let's say we entered around here. Okay. It could have been a good trade, right? Enter model 1 there. Enter model 1 from this zone. Long position there. Entry model, stop loss below it, targeting the previous weekly very high. We got rejected there yesterday. Okay. So we had a beautiful trade from it. And then we had a rejection from the previous weekly very low. So very high. A lot of guys in our community took this short. Back down. But now we're in that range. We're kind of at the bottom of that range. Keep in mind that this is still the low that took out this particular high. All right, so this is still a higher high. And we're now potentially retesting that low that created this high, which took out the internal high. And therefore, we potentially create a higher low internally. as well. So that confirmation of the higher low means, in my opinion, a trade setup if we manage to close at least above the fixed POC. So if we're trading above the POC and we close above it, then I think the entry model 1 is kind of that confirmation already. And then I just move it up. I move my entry up. I'm gonna put my stop around the lows here. All right, and I'm just gonna enter and I'm gonna target the highs. All right, the previous weekly value high once again. All right, something in that manner, just to look for that continuation play back up. And I'm not saying we're gonna go all the way back towards the daily candle, right, to fill up and create and set in a weekly top wick. But it makes the most sense, to be honest, to look for longs instead of shorts, because we're still in a range. And shorting in the bottom of a range to look for further continuation down. I mean, it is possible, but I'm just much more into a particular retracement now. All right, looking for shorts around there or whatever the case may be, on the top of the range instead of the bottom. And it's also the combination of the fact that the dollar, you know, is in that resistance here right now, or is in that key level right now, or at least below it, right? Below that range, testing that range now. Dollar is not showing any strength for now. The yield does. The yield is a bit stronger, and this is why gold was moving down. The yield was moving up, all right? But at this particular moment, we also are now back at that initial range. Finally, some high here, some resistance here. And if you start to retrace and we start break down, so then, yeah, it's not going to look good for the yield. That's all I can say, man. And we have news also, right? So news is also coming very, very soon. Yeah, what can I say? If we manage to close above it, then I think it's very obvious for us to look for longs. And if you look for longs, then yeah, I'm going to just take that trade towards the upside. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. I'm waiting for that closure above the fixed POC. And you can see that it's a serious, legitimate level. And the reason why it's a serious, legitimate level is because in this whole range that we have now created, we came into it the 7th of June, which is 11 days ago already, right? It's one big fat range now. This is the range. The 2314 is the area where the most orders were executed in this range. And we're trading below it for now. But the moment we close a candle above it, and the dollar is indeed looking weaker, and the yield is indeed getting rejected, that might be the catalyst for us to push up further. And where's the liquidity at? Well, the liquidity might be above, right? If you go back to the internal levels and you start looking at the Asian session range, you can see clearly that we have not taken out the London. We have not taken out the Asia. We have not taken out the New York. We have not taken out the Asia. We have not taken out the New York. Like, there are a lot of untapped sessions right there. Potentially, you know, can be utilized as a potential target. Okay, for now we have news in about 5 minutes. Yeah, man. Let's sit it out and hopefully we close above it, and then entry model 1 continues in instant continuation play. That's all I can say for now. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for, and it might kind of it makes sense because we have a lot more kind of lower volume nodes. That means that within this gap there is not much volume traded. So the moment you start closing above it, I think it's quite easy pull through, follow through, right, for that continuation until you get to your next levels. And I think the first serious level is the 2225, the level where we got rejected from yesterday. All right, now that's kind of the level that I'm looking for. So you know, what you could do is also a buy stop above the highs, and then look for a continuation to the upside. But if you take a buy stop and you don't wait for the closure, stops have to be bigger, in my opinion. And then your stops get a little bit too big. So yeah, I mean, this is up to you to decide, but I'm a much bigger fan for that closure. But you know, that's kind of an option number 2, is that entry model 1 continuation play, and you know, a buy stop. Let's say you break these highs again at 2215.7. Then I think it's kind of worth it to look for potentially that initial follow through, right? That continuation play, and then stop goes below the candle, and that should give us then that follow through that we're looking for, right? That initial rejection is there, but there is a big chance that we can, you know, we might see that follow through here. But we do have news. So if it's gonna be Trap City and we get swiped into our position, we have a problem. So what I'm going to do is the following. Let's say I place a buy stop right now. There are two things I can do. I can risk 4% and get wrecked, or I risk 2% first in the buy stop, and if you close above it, I scale in because of the news. I think that's for me potentially a better move. All right, and that's yeah, it's definitely a better move for me. You know, scaling into my position. So start risking with 2 grand, and then once we close above it, potentially increasing my risk, right? So that means I'm able to place a buy stop, but if it actually closes above it, then I actually scale in my position again. I take a double position, which is then my regular 4%, right? My regular 4% risk. That's kind of like what we're looking for now. So I need to change this, by the way, 4%. There we go. Doubling risk after 100, I think. Yes, sir. Yeah, something like that. And I like the fact that we're coming down here. That means that the buy stop only becomes better, in my opinion. So that's what I'm going to do. Good luck. At least that's what I'm looking for. And then we'll see about the next steps. And let's see what the news does. Yeah, but that's why I came a little bit earlier. A little bit earlier. Just to make sure that we had this at least well explained. All right. Man, the last stream was crazy. We saved our trade position. We actually placed another trade. Very unfortunate that we didn't get executed because that was on 1 pip. That would have been a massive... then it would have been a massive win. But hey, we survived. We survived. We're gonna have these days, man. Sometimes. We're gonna have these crazy days sometimes. Yeah, man. Um, 110 pips drawdown and a plot twist. Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy, yeah? Took like 5 hours. Yeah. I know. Stream is not so clear, too much brightness. I think you have to set, you know, change the settings a little bit, because I think it's pretty sharp. I mean, I think so. I think we're good. I think we're good. So what we're looking at is that initial bounce, right? Lower low, higher high, internal structure. Unfortunately, we didn't break this high, but I like the fact that we aggressively took out this highs. That we're building up the liquidity. That we're in position. Woo! I'm going to take profit right away. 1.38. Stop loss, 50%. Stop loss and break even, fam. Damn, this could flip bearish. That's why. This could flip bearish. We took out 50. Wow, I don't know what happened there, man, but I had to be like a supersonic. Like, I had to act fast. What happened there? But I don't like the bottom wick. So quick, take action, stop loss, break even. You know what I mean? And if you close above it, we scale in. Pretty simple, right? Pretty straightforward. That is pretty straightforward. This is... No, I don't trust it, fam. I don't trust it. I'm out. 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 I'm gonna look for a new trade right away if that's the case, but I don't trust it. We came in that range. No, I'm out. I'm out. That was probably the easiest money we made so far. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty crazy. How much is it? Only, oh, okay. 0.5%. 0.5%. All right. At 0.5%. I mean, yeah, whatever. We'll take it. News. It's news. Yeah, the buy step was not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna look for the retest and then new trades. The second trade, right? No, we opened with that no bottom wick here. We came into that range. I see it coming back to our entry again. And then, you know, no, I take it. I'll take it and I look for new trades. And if we go, I will be a little bit disappointed. But, you know, at the same time, it makes sense throughout news. And I didn't expect price to move that aggressively, to be really honest with you. With the retail sales. But I get now why that is, actually. Minus 0.1%. Okay, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Yeah. Man, that was a quick trade. Damn. That was a quick trade. How many pips was that, actually? I have no idea. I need to see. $17.9. 25, okay. 25. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. So, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that would have been break even. No, we took it. We took it. Yeah. That's why. Let's sit it out. Let's see how it goes. And if you can confirm to break above it, then fantastic. Okay. But in this case, if we put our stop on break even and we let it run, then we would have been stopped out. So I gave it a shot. We closed 50%. Price came up. I could see that rejection coming in and potentially pulling back. So for us, it would have been, it was better that we closed here. Yeah. Make sense? I think so, right? I think it made sense. Yeah. Made sense. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty straightforward. But the fact that we came back from that range, that was kind of interesting. So that we pulled back after that rejection, just before the news, we pulled down. And we immediately reversed. We immediately reversed after that. So yeah, well, definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. 52. 4. Yeah, quick news trade. Okay. Yeah, let's see how we close here. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's kind of an entry model 4 type of thing as well, if you look at it this way. But I was already looking at the bigger range. Okay, so this high, this low, building up that liquidity, creating that low, then reclaiming potentially the fixed POC, which is the major zone, the area where the most volume has been traded. And then that buy stop was indeed perfect because we came into that level once already. So the fact that we rebroke this high was actually great for continuation purposes. Yeah. But hopefully we pull back. And we flip this into support. And we can look for continuation. That would be the ideal case scenario. But yeah, if we go, we go. But it could have also flipped, you know? So it would have been tricky. Let's say price pull back all the way here. And I have my stop still there. Then this could have be a bearish flip. We see this all the time. With these type of wicks, you pull into it, you flip bearish, you still close below it. You're done. You're screwed. So, we did the right thing. We went out fully. You didn't get slipped? No, Vantage is really good. The ECN account. So if you have a little bit more money, then I recommend to get the ECN no swap. Or the ECN raw is also pretty decent. But these are legendary accounts. Only with like the NFP and like the craziest news events, you of course you get slipped. But not with like you know, this type of stuff. It's not really that wild, that crazy. If you don't have that much money, an STP account is something to start with. But the moment you start scaling, I recommend to start and go into more of an ECN account for sure. But yeah, Vantage is the best. US 10-year yield is a waterfall. Yeah, exactly. So look at that, right? We talked about it. We had that rejection and it took it out, right? So it went bearish, boom. And the dollar, same thing. Look at the dollar. The fixed PUC, right? That internal range, that consolidation, that expansion, that retracement, that rejection, the continuation. So yeah, no, everything seemed to be in our favor there for buys. But you never know if it takes you out. And if it flips it. And no, man, we went in, we went out. We took our money. And if we close and we pull back, we can see what we can do from there. Yeah, makes sense, right? Typical news. Carlos says, I'm taking profit with your trade. Belgium lost yesterday. Life is simply beautiful. What's going on? Oh yeah, football, right? So man, I'm completely out of this. Yeah, I heard about it today. I was just thinking about it. I just told my friend, like, hey, listen, we have the European Championships. I'm like completely out of it, man. I live in another dimension now. What did the Netherlands do? Oh, we won. Netherlands, France, Poland, Austria. It's gonna be easy. Easy, right? No problem. Nice. Yeah, that's the only thing I would watch. The European Championship or the World Championship. For the rest, to be real honest with you, I'm one of these guys. I'm one of these motherfuckers. All right? I don't really care unless it's the World Championships or the European Championships. Yeah. One of these dudes. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, but I really hope we're gonna come back down again, potentially, and that we flip this fixed POC in support, which is definitely a possibility. Right, we could easily get that rejection play, kind of this rejection play, right? You have that trend still holding back. You know, potentially then just continuing holding, providing us with some support, and then a breakout. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like a breakout play. for our second trade of today. Kind of like building, rejection, pull back, and then whoop, whoop. You know what I mean? Something like that will be actually possible. Will be actually quite nice. So we will see. We're heading into the 4-hour closure, of course, in 20 minutes. So yeah. Anyways, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Yeah, we did the right thing with our buy stop though, and the risk management, the risk of 2K instead of 4K. But yeah, I didn't expect a move of 100 pips though from this news. But yeah, the news came out very bad for the dollar, so that's why it's not looking that good right now for the dollar. It took a while for the dollar to get down. Actually, it started to consolidate for a very long period of time Friday. And also yesterday, and I was like, I don't know. But today, after this rejection, I was like, yeah, much more confident that the dollar is going to look for lower targets now. Which is going to be good for gold. German Cabana says, Lorenzo, send me your email. I have a strategy, and with your strategy, you will never lose. I promise you, out of 19 trades, I lost only 2. And the 2 I lost was because I was trying something out. Yeah, man, volume is king, right? Can you confirm this? German Cabana? Volume is king. I agree with you. Oh, wait. Holy shit, sorry. Wow. Completely forgot this one. So, man, thank you for... Man, that's always the thing with streaming. I'm so focused on that one account that I forget completely the rest. Damn. You see, that would have been a problem. That's actually, I'm not happy about this. You know that? I'm not happy about it. Because if I forgot this and it indeed flipped bearish, I would have made a very silly mistake. I would have made a very stupid mistake. So, that would have been very stupid. That would have been very stupid. Yeah. To be real honest with you. Now, obviously, this doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna wait this for... Yeah, let's go to the 50 first. Man. Yeah, imagine if price indeed flipped bearish like we did with MetaTrader, right? Of course, we're so obsessed and focused on this account that we forget what I was doing here, which is actually was testing something else. I'm actually testing a sub strategy for LTA Concepts, which has to do with the 5-minute time frame. Only the 5-minute. Yeah, I think we're heading now towards this range. Yeah, you see. Good, I'm out. Easy money. Lucky, but very stupid as well. Because if we actually flip bearish here, I would have probably forgot about it. So it's not good. Yeah, that's what streaming does. That's what streaming does. Are you testing with real money or demo? No, this is my real account. This is my challenge demo account. This is something that I'm testing a strategy with. We are now at 4%. We have 2% to go. And we have practically a win rate of... yeah, it's pretty high, man. 75% win rate. And it's actually higher because the trades that we took here, some of them are, you know, a $2 loss, a $3 loss, right? So yeah, anyways. No. We have also $5 wins. So no, I think it makes sense. 75%. We're testing something out. But anyways. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll check it out. Is there a reason why you trade the micros? Yeah, because you can do a lot of contracts. And, you know, once I can take partials and I can do whatever I want. I can play around. I can scale in. I can scale out. There are a lot of things you can do with that. All right. I don't like to utilize the... I don't like to utilize or execute single contracts in futures. I like to give myself some room. At least not with these small accounts, of course. How does it work? It's kind of like, it's like a copy trading system, right? So you have 5 accounts and you copy them all. And you're going for, you know, a couple $100 a day, you know, couple ticks. That's kind of the way to go in futures right now with these firms. Top Step just released something in regards to that. It was first Apex that had it, I believe. I never tried Apex before. But once Top Step came out with something similar, I was like, you know what? Let me give it a try. Let me test out a new strategy. LTA related. Only work with the VAR profiles. That's it. We actually tapped in beautifully in that initial range. Very, very clean. Very, very nice. We tapped into this zone. And there was another confirmation. And what I realized is when I look at the futures chart and I also look at the gold chart on spot, it helps us also for the live streams on YouTube. Because it gives us an understanding of what's happening on futures as well. What levels are what, which levels are aligning, and so on and so on. So anyways, what we're looking for now is the 4-hour closure. And yeah, man. See what happens when we tap into this level, which is going to be a super important level. The 2314. If we manage to pull back and to hold there, that would be very good. Very nice for you know, our second trade opportunity. Lorenzo, why don't you use Forex copy? You can copy your trades to different accounts. I've done it before. But I've multiple accounts for multiple occasions. Multiple accounts for multiple occasions. I can't sign up to Vantage. It sent me the verification code on my email. Any help? Have you tried our link? I don't know. Just click on the link, sign up, and get your 50% deposit bonus. It's in Indonesian for me, obviously, but you get the point. You get the point. Would you consider the Sunday Open a key volume level? 100%. The volume open, the Sunday Open usually tends to have a significant amount of open interest. So around the Sunday Open, usually there is a lot of potential interest for big players, because it kind of is the stigma, or it sets the tone of the sentiment of the week, right? So if we are trading below it, there is a reason why we're trading below the opening price of the week, and this is what institutional traders love. They love to work with the ADR, right? The average daily range. They love to work with the daily open, the weekly open, the weekly opening price, the daily opening price. Are we trading above it? Are we trading below it? What happens at the end of the trading day? right? Are we gonna pull back into the initial open of the day, right? It's kind of what they're playing. A lot of them use volume analysis as well to confirm levels of interest. That's where I got it from. Yo, thank you for the 700 likes already. We just got started. A nice quick win. It's a good way to start the week. Now we're waiting for price to, you know, pull back a bit and get into our key level here. Yeah. How was Gavin's weekend fight? Gavin did very well. Unfortunately, he lost on points. Okay. I think it was a split decision. You know what it is with Indonesia, man? You can get, you know, you can get an opponent and they say that, you know, that opponent had never had any fights or whatever. And then apparently it's some sort of top prospect. You know what I mean? That's typical Indonesian. They create top prospects and no, he never fought. He never fought. Oh no, he had just one fight. Yeah. On paper, yeah. So I think he done extremely well. We thought personally that he won. He absolutely demolished this guy in the first round. No, I was very, very, very pleased with this fight. We learned a lot from it. And no, man. Yeah, man. We definitely had a lot of things that we learned from. Definitely a lot of things. I was commentating, in case you want to know.
Relax.
Oh, that was the main event. Shit, sorry. I don't know where it is. Let me see if I can find it. I was very impressed. Anyways, it was a very good fight. My fight is next month. So yeah. Shout out to Gavin. Bum. Man, that rejection is kind of crazy though. Especially for this 4-hour candle. We have 5 minutes to go. It's very important that we close above it, obviously, but you know, I would not be dissatisfied with a wick fill or bottom wick creation, right? For the next candle, creating a bottom wick and flipping bullish again. I would not be displeased with that. Yeah, I would not be displeased with that at all. Man, that's crazy. We might be flipping it. It's the wildest candle I've seen that. The wildest 30-minute candle of the day, that's for sure. Wow. Yeah, let's keep a close eye on it. Why don't you ever try to catch a trade back from the news? Because it can literally go either way. I don't see my edge there. Let's put it this way. I don't see my edge in trading this way. At least yet. Maybe I still need to develop this. Right? Maybe I need to work on it. But I don't see my edge there yet. In trading back to back when the news has been played out already. And then after what? 20, 30 minutes looking for that instant reversal. It depends on each situation. But yeah. People can say, why didn't you date this or why didn't you do that? I mean, we made some money, right? We went in, we went out. Our buy stop got triggered, price went up, we got out. Now, what I want to see now is where this closure is going to be. Which is the 4-hour closure now. Very important candle closure as well. Which is actually quite crazy, the fact that we managed to come up 100 and then come down 100 before the 30-minute closure already. Usually what you tend to see is that you come up, you come back down later on. Yeah. Yeah, that wick fill is kind of like a good thing, right? If he, or sorry, that bottom wick creation. Anyways, hope you're doing well. I'm thinking about your strategies because volume is a real king and the sessions volumes are also king too. Yeah, it's the combination of that, man. Price volume, session volume, and delta volume. It's kind of the combination. How long have you been trading for the fight? Months already, man. Months. 6 months now. Continuously. Already preparing for the fight, but like it just, you know, every single time there was something. And in this case, something came up. Yeah, no opponent. Well, we had an opponent. Opponent got cancelled. So the thing is, there are a lot of like smaller. It's easy to get opponents with a smaller weight. That weigh less than me. And the reason why is because they're smaller, a lot smaller usually in Indonesia as well. So it's harder to find bigger guys, you know. So that's kind of the problem in Bali right now. Man, we closed right at that level. That's insane. Right below it, actually. Wow. Yo, that's not good, man. It's very interesting. Very interesting. So we tapped into this initial zone. We're now kind of holding there. So kind of we're hovering in between these two ranges for the youth. Yeah, to be honest, now we're looking at this initial potential play here. That rejection is definitely not good. It's definitely not good. Right, and this is kind of that monster candle now. So the closure was below. If we manage to create a wick, I mean, we practically did what we had to do here, and that's coming back towards this whole range. But a break like this is super aggressive. If you manage to break below the 2312, or 23.13. After that closure, then I pull back again back towards the initial levels where we talked about previously, the 23.07. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. Yeah, we close below it also. We close below that key level. And the next candle now is creating that wick. And if it starts breaking the lows, I mean, how would that look like? Yeah, it would be like a sell stop play. And entry model 1. Double wick confirmation, third candle break. Let's see what happens with the YouTube, man. Yeah, so what do I need to see? We need to, in my opinion, reclaim the buys here. So in order to look for that continuation here, I want to see at least one closure above. So that's one layer. But if you manage to flip this hourly candle bearish, then we might just continue to drive price down further back towards this initial low here. And I hope we don't come up too much, because then our stop will be too high. Like, it's like 40 pips now, so if it becomes higher and higher, it becomes irrelevant. It becomes, our risk to reward becomes too bad. But that's the only thing. If you would say, if you would flip this previous candle here, then I see something like that coming, potentially in play here. Where it's kind of like you close below it, you still flip below it, you have the multiple rejections from it. We know it's a monster level. We know it's a key level. So that's one layer. If you close above it, this becomes invalidated. Yeah, pretty crazy rejection though. Lorenzo, I'm instead looking on the... Lorenzo, I'm instead looking for an entry model 2 on the swing POC. What do you think? You mean from the internal swing? Yeah, that means you have to do something like this. Yeah, I see what you mean. It depends on the yield, man. It depends on this next 50-minute candle map. If the yield decides to close here, bearish, then I have my answer for this particular move. But I'm just aware of the fact that the 30-minute closed below it. And the 1 hour. So the 1 hour candle still closed below it, which I don't like, really. If you know what I mean. So, like, I do get it. I do get your entry model 2. Entry. Long. Because you have that beautiful rejection, and if you manage to break it. I mean, it is potentially worth it. It is potentially worth it on a smaller scale. Definitely, but that will mean a quick in and out trade, because I think that the 30-minute or the 1 hour closure below it is definitely worth it. So yeah, it is true. It is true. Yield is flipping also, so I think it's worth it. This is exactly what I need from you guys. You guys are killing it. Because that's exactly what I was looking at. An initial reaction. And then as a plan B, a sell stop below it. Why do you call it the youth? What do you mean with the youth? Maybe it's my Dutch accent, bro. Maybe I'm just a little bit... maybe it's me. Okay? Maybe it's me. You let me know. Maybe I say something else. Oh, the yield. The yield. Yeah, no, that's definitely my Dutch accent. Yeah, you get used to it after a while. If you start coming here on a regular basis, you get used to it. Maybe I start singing at some point for you as well, my friend. So that will come after I get you know, a little bit more comfortable with you, a little bit more open. So just give it some time. Let our connection, you know, develop a little bit deeper. Let's lay a little bit more of a better foundation, all right? We'll talk after that. So yeah, either this 30-minute potential flip, bearish, looking for sell stops below the 23.11, 12. These are monster candles. Gold is on another tour today, guys. Gold is doing its yeah, it's typical gold behavior. It's never boring, that's for sure. It's never boring. No. Wick filled and reverse. Yeah, I was looking at something similar. We're gonna find out. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is on the 50-minute. It's indeed very crazy. Yeah. Like, you don't see this that often, where these candles are just constant getting filled. So move, rejection, massive candle, retracement. I mean, I don't even remember when I've seen that for the last time. And maybe here. Yeah, maybe there. You know what happened after that, right? Massive reversal. Yeah, same thing happened here. Something similar. Yeah, we're gonna find out. But anyways. I heard Lorenzo used to sing off-Broadway musicals. I was an actor indeed, yeah. Funny enough, something you guys don't know about me. Okay, anyways. Anyways, hope you do well. Any trades yet? Yeah, we took one trade during news. And now we're looking for the second one. But gold is on another, it's on another tour right now. So yeah, let's see how this one goes. So we have been literally, just for perspective purposes, all right, 120 pips up, 120 pips down. Sorry, 100 pips down, and 80 pips up in 40 minutes. It's pretty badass. It's pretty badass, right? Let's take this to the lower time frame because there's something happening here. Yeah, something is happening here. Yeah, POC, right? Look at that rejection of the top. So instead of waiting for that flip, right? Let's just pay very close attention to this zone if price gets there, because that's exactly where we got rejected from, right? It's the POC of this range, which is at 23.23, which is this one right here. All right, so let's go to the 5 minutes. Let's stick on the 5. And instead of waiting for price to reverse, you know, then we're always one step behind. So yes, I mean, you can take this from this to this, but you know, there is a reason why we're getting rejected there. Okay, so that's kind of like the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, let's see from there, man. Big chance that this is going to be an invalidation, unless this reverses within the next 15 minutes again. I mean, it would not be surprising. It's possible, especially with gold like this. So yeah. Has anyone a good trading journal? Yeah, my trading journal is very simple. Yeah, I'm also asking the same question. Let me know if you guys have have an interesting trading journal to work with. Let's see. I mean, I like my trading journal. It's very simple, but there are, like, you know, I don't want to overcomplicate things too much. Also, not really, at least. Okay. You've been very accurate with price reaching the POC during news. The POC around news is incredible. I agree with you. I completely agree. It is very good. Hey Lorenzo, are you going to release the EM video for the LTA Alpha release in 2 weeks? In 2 weeks. We have the swing and then the entry models. Yeah, so what I want to do here, I want to start really looking for the best traders in my community now. We have around 20,000 people in our community. And of course, ever since LTA came out, you know, the wins have been absolutely piling in. I've never seen more wins in a short period of time, or in that short period of time. Well, it's not that short anymore. It's like what, 2 weeks, 2 months, 2.5 months. So it's moving quick. I see that Elena now is live. Shout out to Elena. She's a great example. I cannot even watch her stream, you see? I'm not popular enough. Oh, there we go. Dollar yen long. Entry model 1. Rejection of the yen basket. Dollar holding up. The yen looking not that strong. Interesting. New York session hosted by Elena. Shout out to Elena, man. Shout out to Elena. She came in around 6 weeks ago. And she has been killing it. She applied everything exactly like I mean. So she adapted the information. She took it. She processed it. Gave it her own twist. And just exactly executed the way I wanted to bring over my message. So Elena has been doing extremely well. Bounced to previous PPC. Yeah, shout out to Elena. So what I said, I'm looking truly for killers now in my community. And I want to start working together with my killers and do some really interesting stuff. Because obviously right now we have a network. We're building a really serious network behind the scenes as well. It's coming. It's coming. I'm not sure if you can feel it, but it's coming. All right, we're getting a lot of DMs, a lot of messages. So I want to start surrounding myself with the best traders in our community. So instead of looking for the best traders, we just, you know, meet them in our community. And there's always that hidden gem. You're always going to see that. Out of every, you know, I'm not sure how many guys. There are always a couple guys that are, you know, yeah, special. Special. Shout out to Elena indeed. Yeah. So if you are a woman and you're watching right now, okay, then if Elena can kill it, then you can kill it. Okay? That's all I can say. A shout out to my women, my beautiful women in the Limitless Trading Academy. Now, if you start flipping again, then I'm not bullish. This is like a what? This is around a 60 pip move. Ten minutes left. If the same thing is gonna happen, sorry, again, I'm gonna do 100 push-ups. If we literally close below the 2314 again. Why are you using the volume profile in TradingView? There is no volume in TradingView. It's level 1 chart. Oh, sorry, Mr. the Professional. Yeah, the youth is holding up here. This is important, all right? So look at this this youth play. So we have this 30-minute candle from the youth. We have this double wick confirmation. So you can kind of say, okay, it's the entry model 1 type of situation for the youth here. If the youth starts to push up here, then gold is going to do it. Gold is going to flip, bearish. Gold is going to turn around. So yeah. That's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, dollar is still weak. I agree with you. Dollar is still not doing very well, but the yield has been outstanding, correlated with gold lately. So yeah, man. And this is kind of a an interesting zone now. The fact that we came up, we got triggered into our buy stop. We closed our position. Price came all the way down. Price came back up again. Gets suppressed again. And the yield is looking, yield is looking for a recovery. So we know that we didn't close this 30-minute candle above it. We actually closed it below it. And we still have that kind of the triple candle formation now. And for now, this candle is still not closed. So it's going to be very interesting where we close this candle, of course. But regardless, a bearish flip here would be very bearish. But I'm not looking to like set a sell stop right now like this and then just, you know, wait for price to just continue to drive further down. Even though there are reasons for price to come down. Definitely looking for some sort of, you know, a takeout of these lows here. But it all depends on this closure now. Yeah. Anyways, in retrospect, gold actually turned around from exactly the 0.618 of the initial news move. Okay. Thank you, G. Lorenzo, do you remember the last live session? I'm the 17-year-old that did his first $1,000. I followed your advice, withdrew money, and restarted from €200. I have to really thank you. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, man, I remember that. I remember that. We said you made it. You turned your $200 into $1,000, and then you asked me what to do. Yeah, man. I think it's a great move. Cashing out your $800. Don't spend it and waste it in a club like a loser. Put it on the side. All right. You can better put it into a meme coin than spending it in the club. Anyways, yeah, I think it's a great move. You cashed out $800. You started with 200 again. You collect more information, more data. You define your strategy, and you potentially set yourself free then, right? By either going for a challenge or, you know, potentially trying to access more capital, or just do the same thing a couple more times until you get the proper information. And the beautiful thing is, you learn to enjoy the process and not be so obsessed with scaling your account right away from the beginning, which I think is a very hard thing to do at the beginning. But once you get into it, I think loving the process is usually where the money is made. So good job, bro. And you're 17, man. Come on. You should be trading demo. How does one become a killer, or are you born a killer? I think that everyone is born a killer. But I think most of these guys, and girls also, are heavily suppressed. Heavily suppressed. So it's about unleashing the beast. Alright? So I think that everyone is a killer. And what do I mean with killer? I'm not talking about, you know, killing people. No, I'm talking about, you know, crushing life, accomplishing your goals and dreams. That's what I mean. So I think we all got it. I just think that it's suppressed, and I think that you need to unlock it again. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna pay very close attention to the people in our community, and I'm gonna. I really want to work together with like a small team of killers. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. See if we can, you know what I mean? There's so many things we can do. So many things we can do in this industry. Yeah, the volatility is definitely there. That's definitely the case. We have 2 minutes left. I doubt we're gonna close below it. So that will need, yeah, that will give us, you know, kind of this is not an issue, right? We're kind of now holding in this zone. I see this as a little bit of a kind of like a no trading range here. For now, at least. I think we really need to get out of it. Unless we're forming something around here. And we're holding up. Or simply marches on the outside of these ranges particularly. Who placed that buy stop at the beginning of the stream? Let me know. Oh, a lot of people. Yeah, we call it a quickie. That's a quickie for you right there. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I wonder why it's so choppy today though, because there should not be any reason for price to behave like, you know, this wild. At least, you know, up and down, up and down, up and down. No, I don't think so. Yeah, we have to what the. Yeah, nothing crazy here. The PMI, yeah. That report is coming out next at the end of the week. That's not really that special. Yeah, the next week, yes, the GDP and the PCE price index. But that's next week. Are you gonna stream on bank holiday? Well, if the volatility is there, I'm gonna stream. Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna stream if the volatility is there. If the volume is there, which you don't know 100%, but yeah, no, yeah. Can we have a new entry? Yeah, man. So, yeah, obviously right now you have to understand that it's very choppy in this range, right? In the middle of this initial range, like price shoots up, it shoots down, it opens up with no bottom wick. Yeah, the only thing that I would be interested in now, let's say, is that you come up again towards this initial range, the top range. The reason why this top range is a good range is because if you look internally, we practically have been creating the lower lows and lower highs, right? So that means that we will come back towards the highs again. And that will give us like, you know, that double wick confirmation play. And if you then flip this candle, then, you know, potentially look for that continuation. That's one potential scenario where you can flip bearish. This is another layer where you continue bearish. You take out the lows. You can't break below the 2214, which is kind of the most important level of today. And yeah, that's kind of it, man. Anything outside of this zone, also, this is an easy long. This continuation play towards the Sunday open. Because if they break above the previous week very high, I don't see a reason why they would not come back to set in the top wick of the week. On the weekly candle. Now we have to work with the internals here. So it's only going to be interesting around there if it makes sense and if you see potential flip, or around here, or below here, or above there. Yeah, that's practically it. Yeah, okay. 50 pips. It's 30-minute closure. Not that impressive at the 30-minute either. Yeah, keep a very close eye on this level now. Again, once again, the 2322. You'd, not that impressive yet. Futures, you know, it looks quite strong. But just look at the 30-minute here. It's not that impressive. Keep in mind, this was a very strong rejection. Very strong. Like, it's pretty unusual that you're gonna see a rejection of around, you know, 100 pips and close the candle below your key level. Like that, yeah, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean, right? It's no joke. But we didn't tap in our level again. But yeah, I hope you understand why this was a serious zone. Yeah, it even flipped it. So, you know, sellers are definitely in control. That's no doubt here. Kind of what you're doing is you're building that initial trend. We're kind of getting supported there constantly. So obviously this is a quick and easy trade, easily, from that low. But not just from that low, potentially from this low as well. If we close below the fixed POC, it will be a straightforward short. I think that's for me the better confirmation. Is going for this particular range. And that's a continuation play of around 72 pips. And then a stop loss above the previous high of the last candle. Depending on the closure. And then we go practically for the lows that are set there. Now it's just not normal that you reject this aggressively. So, you know, you have that support here, you have that resistance here. We need to do something outside of it. So any closure for me is a short below below the fixed POC here. Because this is just madness. This is madness. Yeah, okay, it's super clear to me now. Yeah, it's so, yeah. No, this is the only way, man. I think this is a very clean one. I think this is a very clean one. This is kind of the riskier one. This still has to prove itself. Unless you just literally start scalping, getting in and out, in and out, in and out without any confirmation, just go straight for the sell and the buys. But at some point, you're going to get your ass kicked. I want to see how the market develops a bit. Yeah, it's good that we took our buy stop beforehand because this is yeah, pretty crazy. Hello, I've learned LTA Concepts completely, or am I also making money in demo account but I don't have real money, so what should I do? I mean, get a job. Get a job, make some money. Allow yourself to do this part-time. Once you feel that you're ready, you have some information, some data. Start analyzing what you have done over the last months. And then start with your account. Start creating your first deposit or your, you know, your first challenge or whatever the case, whatever you're comfortable with. And repeat the process for a while. Get familiar with real money trading. And then from there on, eventually you're going to see a result. Yo, this is insane, fam. Not gonna lie. We literally went up, down, up, down, up, and down. Dollar week, yield. And man, gold is super sensitive towards the yield. So even if the yield comes up slightly, then you know, you're gonna see the same thing happening here. So let's use the 50-minute. A break above the 4255 would, for me, give me a pretty solid confirmation that we might be looking for a continuation play for the yield, which then will give us a closure below the fixed POC, which then could give us a continuation short towards the downside. If the yield breaks below here, then gold is already to the moon potentially, and gold will potentially move further up here. I'm not that impressed with the dollar so far. The dollar and gold do not impress me so far. It's definitely the 10-year that's doing it. A lot of buyers and sellers are trapped. I agree, man. Yep. Yeah, so short term we're building that liquidity to the downside. Long term we have been building it up for a while to the upside also. But we still have created lower lows, lower highs. And the rejection from the highs are definitely the most aggressive so far. Yet, if you then look on the lower time frame, we talked about that trend line. There's nothing wrong with that. Small trend line here. We've been holding above it constantly. So that's why a closure below here becomes very interesting. It's a closure below a massive level. And it could lead into a continuation play. But yeah, man. Let's get out of this range for now. LTA is building the next generation of warriors. Lots of youngsters here. Well, you would be surprised. You would be surprised also with how many adults, right, are here as well on the streams. Significant, which is fantastic. We have a huge variety of traders, that's for sure. We have some youngsters here, but we also do have significant amount of middle-aged individuals in our community. So we're really we're pretty all round. We're pretty all round, I gotta say. That's a beautiful thing about trading. Should we just place a short there? I place a short at the top? Yo, it is crazy. Yeah. Now I have to say that the futures chart looks much better, like much more bullish. Especially the 15-minute. And I look at that 15-minute candle here. Yeah, that's no joke. Didn't I say that I would do 100 push-ups if we bounce from here? Didn't I just say that? I think I said that. Just realize it. Be careful with what I say. Shit. I need to do my daily push-ups anyway, so no problem. Now dollar is definitely not looking strong. The yield, I'm very neutral at the moment. The dollar looks like a fantastic typical continuation play. So, you know, you get rejected from this 4-hour, right? It's that bigger range, the fixed value area low, in case you want to know. Fixed value area low. Then internally, we created that range, right? That consolidation range, then an expansion range, then that retracement, then that continuation. So the dollar weak. No doubt in my mind that the dollar is looking weaker. Yield, the 10-year yield, it can be better. It's not strong. I like how it's holding up here, right? It's kind of giving us that hybrid. But if both the yield and the dollar are aligned, then you're going to see a clear direction for gold. That's why the buy stop was so obvious for us, because at the moment, the 10-year yield was very weak, or at least in that resistance here, in that range, that fixed range. And the dollar was in that fixed range. So both these were in a fixed range. And gold was potentially coming up. So it was bouncing from a key level. Then it closed above it. Or sorry, it didn't close above it, but it swiped it. And that's how he said if it goes again, you know, we take a buy stop and we enter long. Because of the yield and the dollar being extremely weak. But, you know, now that the news came out, we're kind of hovering in that range here. So, for me, the direction is very, very unclear until you get out of it. Yo, Lorenzo, your last stream was 5 hours. Yeah, I know, man. We were stuck in a position. And we almost got stopped out. And then we survived it. And we placed a second trade. And price came back to the, you know, the entry. And indeed, it was around. It was, yeah, it's pretty wild, right? 5 hours and 48 minutes. That's almost a 6-hour stream. Yeah. That is, that's pretty next level. That's pretty next level. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes we're gonna have it, man. We're gonna get into a trade and we're gonna be stuck in drawdown for 4 hours and miraculously survive it. Sometimes the luck is on our side. Because that was luck for sure. We yeah, no, for sure. But have you tried your strategy with the RSI? You can utilize the RSI, you can utilize the EMA sometimes as well. There are a couple ways you can work around it, but this is all up to you. I can just test it for yourself, see what works for you. And, you know, come up with your conclusion right there. Anyways, the conclusion for me will be, and I'm going to keep it very simple today. Buys above and sells below. This is a typical range play, right? A bigger range overall on the 30-minute now, forming a massive range for the last 10 days. We have been building now that liquidity here, right? So what in essence is happening is this. We have our key levels, of course. Now we have our potential trend set. You're creating constant lower lows, lower highs, right? So you start breaking, closing above it. Which is also the previous week very high, where we got rejected from yesterday. A lot of guys in our community took shorts from this level. And they traded it until the 2314. So a lot of guys won yesterday's session. Whereas I took a long yesterday from the 23.16 towards the previous weekly very high. So it's funny, but you know, my community took the opposite trade. We both won. But now I believe that anything above here is clear buys, clear continuation buys, and you know, below the fixed POC, of course, where the most volume is traded is sells. In this range, I think we're gonna, you know, we're playing the risky game. We're playing the risky game here. So yeah, man, I would look for buys above there and the sells below there. It seems that the yield is chilling and the dollar is tanking. And it definitely has an impact on the gold price now. The fact that the dollar is absolutely getting destroyed. Now the dollar is going to find some support here. So just take that in consideration. If we start closing with below the 104.767, then a drop might be a continuation play. And then if we close above the 2325.57, then that might be a continuation play. So how big is the stop? 50 pips. And this is around 70 pips. Yeah, we're out of that range. That's good. Oh, gold is absolutely on fire today. It's crazy. Like, for real. It's like Trap City, man. It's good that we didn't went short here, right? Eventually. That we said no. Why didn't we? Because we look at the 10-year and the dollar, of course. So anyways, if we start closing above the previous weekly very high, I'm much more confident in terms of continuation play on the 1 hour especially. Okay, the 1 hour closure is in 6 minutes. So for me, that's a great potential confirmation. So far, we understand that this is definitely a layer of resistance also. But things are looking too strong now. And like we said, indeed, the dollar is now bouncing from that support. That's the main reason why. So dollar closure below, gold closure above. And then the Sunday open, setting in the top wick of the week, is, I think, the next logical step. Yeah, so I'm going to look for buys above here. I'm just going to put it there. Buys above. Lower time frame EM play. Yeah, now this looks much stronger. And we did indeed flip the fixed POC into that support. So yeah, that's kind of the conclusion here. That continuation towards the opening price. And the dollar just breaking below this zone. You can kind of see from the dollar that we have got some support here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I close you below there. Yeah, that's just not looking strong. But in general, this overall pattern is just a rejection from the 4 hour. We're already talking about a 4 hour swing. All right, so it's no joke. We are looking at lows back towards the highs, the rejection of the highs, creating an internal range, internal confirmation breakdown. That's bullish for gold. I take it with a grain of salt every day, the correlation between the dollar and gold. But now and then we can kind of see that that correlation playing out here. So yeah, man, this is quite a nice continuation play on the lower time frame, potentially. And then looking for the Sunday open. Let's see where we close this hourly, number 1. And then look on the 5-minute time frame for an entry model 4, maybe even. Who knows? If this next 5-minute candle closes below it. Yeah, unless it goes, then that will be just meant. Yeah, but the previous week very high has been one of the most strongest levels this week so far. So, you know, a closure above will be very strong as well. Very bullish as well. Because we have not seen a single hourly closure above it. And we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles here. So that's huge. That's massive. Down again, no, that would be crazy. No, but the dollar seems to be very, very weak, my friend. Like, I would be very surprised if this doesn't break through. Yeah, it's kind of a double wick confirmation. If you can create that one more time, it would be absolutely ideal. "40 seconds for that hourly closure." Let's see how far we go up and what the room is for us. This hourly candle is absolutely insane. Stick on the lower time frame, that's for sure. Okay, hourly closure, that's important. Double wick, double wick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking this, fam. Breakthrough, there's a lot of volume, a lot of continuation potential. 1 minute for this next candle as well. Yeah, I'm liking this on the lower time frame. This is on the lower time frame, by the way. This is on the 1 minute, just so you know. The hourly candle here is setting in the statement here, so let's see how this 1 hour candle closes. But yeah, if you start breaking re-breaking this 1 hour and you start flipping this bullish here, to me that shows just tremendous amount of strength. And the opening price of the week, there is a reason why price potentially could get into the daily candle, right? The opening price again after a strong higher high W formation play, looking for the highs. So for me, it's worth it to look for a long continuation play, lower time frame, wick, confirmation on the 5 minute. Yeah, I'm getting ready with my potential buy stop here. Okay. That 1 hour close seems extremely strong to me. The fact that this candle comes into it now, it's actually testing the lows here. If we manage to bounce from there and we flip it, then that's for me an indication of significant strength. There is also a gap potentially that we could look for there. But most importantly, what I'm looking at is the opening price of the week. And this is the first hourly candle that we have closed above after, yeah, since yesterday. All right, but we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hourly candles that closed below it and got suppressed. So the reaction that you see here is just a liquidity grab. Right, the reaction of the fact that a lot of stop losses were triggered here. And then, you know, potentially pushing price down. But the moment we then re-break it, I'm just pretty convinced that we start coming down with the dollar. You start breaking the dollar as well. And we look for that continuation, potential continuation play here. So that's the main reason why I'm looking for somewhat of a confirmation there. And yeah, I think that's worth, yeah, it's worth it for me. Sell 2227. Yeah, you have that zone, right? This is kind of that like air of supply here. I'm not that impressed for that usually. When they're like just the incentives are just too strong. Unless you just break down now. Completely break down. Then yeah. Different game. So yeah, the dollar needs to flip here though. Alright, you want to see the dollar flipping bearish, and you want to see gold flipping bullish. That's kind of what I'm looking at. So let's put the dollar gold here. And let's put the dollar here. I'll set an alert there for the yield. So we can kind of confirm that we're seeing the opposite happening now. Like this is the dollar reversed or inverted. And this is gold, the regular gold chart here. The dollar itself doesn't look good. Alright, that rejection here is a serious rejection. This rejection came also from a bigger level. And if you start flipping bearish, the internal break also, and we start flipping here, then gold is gonna flip. Potentially bullish, and yeah, I think it's worth for me to put my stops below it. And just go for a simple setup. Yeah, a lot of guys are short. It's also interesting to see in the chat. It kind of makes sense because yeah, you manipulate the previous daily high. But yeah, I hope that makes sense for me personally why I'm looking for longs here. Flip, bullish flip, bearish flip. Continuation of the dollar. Negative news, by the way, also very negative. And the first hourly closure above the previous weekly very high. And then a lower time frame entry model 1 on above the 2225. So let's start 2023. Okay. Don't play the setup, Lorenzo. I will short it from 2332 with confirmation. Yeah, I need to follow my rules, bro. I need to follow my rules. Yeah. I mean, you could be completely right. You could be completely right, you know. Maybe I'm not right today and you are right. But it's worth trade for me. Still pointing towards the daily level as well. Like the daily candle. We just have to simply take out this beautiful high here. That's it. It's not that hard. I know the resistance here, but just looking for that, you know, the continuation. It's that simple swipe. Yeah, unless we go down, then we'll never get into our position, of course, right? Yeah, it's like a 50 pip move. It's nothing too fancy. I agree. But the stop is a bit smaller as well, so. Yeah. No, but I'm definitely a bull if the dollar starts flipping bearish here. And we start actually getting rejected around this this zone, right? This low. This is the low I'm looking at. Is that rejection from this low here for the dollar, followed by a bearish flip on the 1 hour candle, of course, now. And then the same thing happening for, you know, for this particular candle right here. It's kind of both confirmations on the same zone. And then there are incentives for price to break above and set in the top wick of the week. Because that's what's happening here. Okay, look at the weekly candle. You can also utilize the indicator, right? The multi-candle overlay indicator from LTA Concepts. You will see it right there. Let me remove the daily. And that's a beautiful weekly hammer. It's starting to look good. But yeah, we're gonna see. We will see. I went in half risk, so but I think if you go, we go all the way. So taking profits, yeah, I don't really. Yeah, maybe in that gap, right? Maybe in that gap here. But for the rest, kind of aiming for that one goal. Will we stream tomorrow? Yeah, it depends, man. What do you guys think? What about the volume? What about what kind of market holiday is it tomorrow? I think, let me quickly check it. Juneteenth? Okay. I mean, it depends on the market. It really depends. It depends. If there is no volume, then obviously it doesn't make any sense here, but we'll usually see it around 6 p.m. already. Or sorry, 6 a.m. You know, the status quo. All right. Dollar flipping, I like that. That's a good start. Now the yield can chill out a little bit. Fall back below that level. And then we have what we want. Yeah. Lorenzo, if the gold goes to 2320, which is the 1 hour value area high volume? I'm taking a buy. I test many times. It really works. Let's scalp it. From the 2320. Which one are you talking about? Which specific level are you looking at? Okay. Dollar looking better. That's what I like to see. And I like this combination. I like this combination. I'm liking it. 23.2 is exactly below the lows. Makes sense. The opening price of the week. 23.32. That's what I'm looking for. Yo, give me a second. Right back. Yes, dollar slowing down for sure. Dollar slowing down for sure. The yield is pushing. That's compensating it again. So yield will face resistance around this level. And that will be the moment of truth. I think the combination of the dollar breaking down, the yield getting into that resistance, will give us the answer if you're going to flip this candle here. We have 40 minutes still for this hourly candle to flip bullish. So this is confirmed. I like that. I like the risk to reward. It's fine. That hourly closure is fine. It's last thing here. Lorenzo Danvo got a copyright strike. Copyright strike. Why? Why? How can you get a copyright strike? Like, doesn't do anything wrong, right? Is it music or something? Music? You can get a copyright strike for music? Don't you just get a, you know, they just monetize it for you? So you just don't get paid by YouTube, but you can at least do it. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for, thank you, man. So, damn. Okay. Well, thank you very much. I need to know that for sure. Yeah. No, I never had a strike or a warning. Of course, sometimes my, you know, YouTube channel doesn't get monetized. Whatever, man. Who cares? Extra what? $1,500. Who cares? It's the entertainment a bit. We need to have some fun, but we have to apparently be careful now with music. Because that matters, right? Strikes matter for sure. Yeah. It's very unfortunate though that it works this way. You get a strike and you're out for a week. Very, very, I don't know. And this is kind of the moment of truth, so I think we're gonna have an answer in around 20 minutes. 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Something like that. I think the yield is gonna go up. Or it flips back into that range, and then gold is gonna flip like that. Dollar is coming down. But that's exactly what we wanted. Because the dollar is not looking good. Alright, the dollar looking actually very weak. Whenever you see this happening here. Okay, just to confirm one more time. You have this particular range. It's a top range. We utilize the volume profile, right? We're a big fan of the profiles. We get rejected there. Clear rejection. Couldn't break above it. Couldn't close a single 4-hour candle above it. We start to consolidate below it though. And we managed to create another range. That range caused an expansion. So that consolidation, expansion, retracement. Now that continuation. The CERC happens a lot. Driving price down. So gold dollar week. Okay, that's one layer. Now, what else can drive gold? The 10-year yield as well. The government bonds. Well, the next layer of resistance for that is here. It's there. So if you can tap into that, then, okay. You will not be in position yet. But if you get rejected or you flip this and you start coming back into this, right? So it's rolling over again based upon this rejection. Yeah, then gold is also gonna flip bullish. So the last thing that I want to see though is that the dollar is already here when gold hasn't flipped yet. If that makes sense. But it's still pretty far away. But, you know, then the dollar has no room to go. And then, you know, we need to break this. And then, you know, that's going to be a headache. So it will be better if the yield now decides to turn around and flip and get rejected from this particular zone. So, that, so gold can flip now and we're all happy. Should there be a higher demand for the dollar since it's bank holiday tomorrow? I don't see that reflecting on the charts now. Whatsoever. Yeah. Obviously, if this hourly candle closes below it, you know, it's definitely invalidated. But yeah. Or if you start tanking, right? If you start getting lower and lower and lower, and we never get into our position. Same thing from there. Because then our stop loss will be, you know, in another dimension. So yeah. Now this is it. This has to be the low and this has to be the break. Okay, yield is looking slower a little bit. Can't need to break this level now. Whereas GJ is looking good with the 30-minute breakout. GJ was perfect today during pre-London. Asia London was really good. Because GJ is looking much better. It's super trending. And we tapped, I think, beautifully into one of our key levels, which was the previous daily value area high. Look at that. Beautiful. And that's super easy. These are like the easier setups usually. And the reason why is because you have that trending market. Market is absolutely trending, right? It's creating a series of higher highs and higher lows, and it's following that trend. And then we use volume internally for our key levels to look for the continuation play. So W formation, breakout, and then, you know, we're going to go for the highs. That's our target, the highs. And then the previous day, very high, indeed held here. So yeah, that looks strong. I agree with you, man. This is definitely looking for buys. And then targeting the highs. And then stops below. I agree with you. I would definitely look at something like that. Especially if you close above it. And you manipulate the lows as well. So you manipulate the lows to then drive further up. So you can kind of create something like this. So you consolidate, you manipulate, and you expand. So you kind of have that EM3 setup there. The risk reward is not fancy, but it's decent. It's decent. Yeah. Hello, sir. Love from India. Give psychology tips. Shout out to you, my man. PJP YouTube. Yeah, number one. Yeah, we always say the same thing, but maybe you're new. Like the rest already knows my answer. But the best psychology tip that I can give you here is to stop jerking off. Right? Clear out that brain fog. And become pure. And join the LTA army. And be aware of your strategy. Okay? Create a confidence built upon your strategy. Confidence creates less worry about psychology. Ransom almost 100k? Yeah. Well, we're getting there, right? I mean, can't complain. Can't complain, G's. No. Life is good, man. Okay. Gold, yes. That's what I like to see. A strong bullish flip on the 1 hour. The dollar flipping bearish. And the yield flipping bearish. Yeah. There we go. That's it. That's what I was waiting for. That's exactly what I was looking for. Worked my trade. 1 hour flip. Key level. We closed above it. All right. That is the 22.25. We closed 1, 2, 3, 8 hours below it. 8 candles below it. We tapped into it 8 times. We closed below it. It's the first hourly candle closed above it. The weekly candle has no top wick. The dollar is flipping bearish. The yield is flipping bearish. Our key level is the previous weekly very high. It's a massive level. We talked about the 22.25. A very strong key level. Volume based. So worth the trade for me. $30-minute no bottom wick. Yeah, so okay, well then what you can do is you can wait for that to be created. And you can then look for the entry. That's actually a very good point. On futures as well. I'm just confirming it on futures. I was already looking on futures to see how it looks. Four-hour looks very strong. Very good. The 1 hour looks very good. The 50-minute looks less good. I do agree. So I think we're setting in that bottom wick very soon. I think you've done it. Yep. If the shit came for the bottom week later, then draw that income, then I would have cancelled the trade quickly and then I would look for your entry. So we have the next 30, we have the 30-minute closure now. We have kind of the retest now. So same thing for the dollar, same thing. It could still come into play here. That closure below, reversal, continuation play. Yield, same thing. Is Amir or is Lorenzo's microphone extremely soft? I think it's good, right? Nah, it should be good. Yeah, man, it should be good. Would you explain why a bottom wick is so important? Yeah, well, when you open up, it kind of certainly opens up in a certain way to grab that liquidity. Let me get my, or fix my camera. And then when that happens, then it also counts for the daily, the higher time frame especially. But that can take a long period of time. So, you know, I'm not taking the higher time frame always that serious, because you never know how long it will take for price to eventually create a wick. But on the lower time frame, you know, it can kind of be a quick fill. And if this is where your stop loss is at, then yeah, then facts, then I agree. There we go. Yes, sir. Did you buy a new microphone? No. No, man. This is my OG mic. I should be holding and having a professional microphone for the professional streamers out there. I'm not there yet. You know what I mean? I'm not there yet. I don't have that verification yet on YouTube. So need a little bit more clout. Slightly. Then we're gonna get to into the serious stuff. Right, the journey, the progress. Rally-based drop, yeah. Shout out to my SMC traders. We did indeed have that Arab supply there. Yeah, anyways, if you start breaking below the 2320, okay, so this is a different type of story. If you start breaking below the 2320, sorry, 23, yeah, 2320, then a potential retracement back down towards the 2314 is definitely an option. But then this has to break above again, close above again, confirm. But no, until then. Volatile Johnny says, I remember a few thousand subs. Hey man, that's how it goes. You come from the bottom, right? Lorenz, do you have a strict diet? To be really honest with you, not really. But I have definitely a strict training regime. For sure. It's no joke. So yeah. All right. Okay. Reclaim. Dollars are not joking. I agree with you. Sorry, buyers are not joking either. All right, sellers trying to push price down, but buyers are definitely not accepting it. They're thinking like, you know what? Maybe I should defend my army here. So yeah, man, be just a little bit patient. If price tanks, then yeah. The question is until when, right? Until when? The fixed POC? Is that what's happening? If we start coming down and we still manage to break the highs, I'll become extremely bullish. So my buy stop will be there. When are you getting married? When the time is right, my friend. When the time is right. By the way, for everyone who's trading with Vantage, right? Who has opened an account, I definitely recommend you to download the Vantage app. Okay? The app itself, it's insane. It's insane. It's like MetaTrader. It has everything inside. And it's working very smooth. I'm actually just for my phone sometimes executing orders. In this portal. And it's actually very good. So you don't need MetaTrader and stuff on your phone. Which is very nice. And you can calculate your profits right away. Your stop loss right away. Your P&L right away. Right? So you know exactly how much you lose. Whereas in MetaTrader it's always annoying, right? You have to slide it and then you have to figure out with lot size calculations. So I highly recommend to download the app. The Vantage app. It's amazing. And that proves that you need legitimate brokers, right? Only the legitimate brokers have these type of things here. And I know that because I got so many messages from brokers to collaborate, right? And partner up with. And they're saying, yeah, we're paying you $30 per lot. $30 per lot? Like, how is that even possible? That means that you guys are getting absolutely destroyed. Wrecked. Completely. So anyways, yeah, you can't buy me. That's for sure. Right? I mean, you know it. I mean, the amount of promotions that we have done over the last year and a half, 2 years. We neglect 99.9% of all, all the offers because everything is just scam. Or not a scam, but it's just like, it's not in your favor. Let's put it this way. Yeah, our bicep is still there. Dollar is recovering. All right, okay. I'm gonna sit out this hourly closure, and then I'm gonna decide to. Because if we close this hourly candle below it, then there are two possibilities. Either break below this lower time frame fixed POC level we talked about before. Or a manual closure above the 2227 and then look for the same move. So yeah, if you don't break it, then it is what it is. Then no closure above, then no trade. But for now, we have not closed it yet. We have 30 minutes left, so I keep the buy stop open until the hourly closure. Vantage for low guys, what account tab do I use? STP for the lower accounts, yeah. The moment you can go to an ECN account, the better it is, but you need a couple grand. You need a couple grand for that. Then it becomes beneficial. Yo, how's trading going today? Well, have you seen the market, G? We got a win. A quick one. We said a quickie if you joined us at the beginning of the stream. And now we're looking at the second trade, but yeah. This hourly close is going to be very important. It will determine a lot for us right now. Because in the 50-minute, this might hold support. Right now. And it could still flip in the next 15 minutes, right? It could still push up and break through and continue up, raining higher highs and higher lows. On a 5-minute, it becomes very obvious if you know what I'm looking at specifically here. But if you start breaking below it, then and we close this hourly candle below our buy stop, then yeah, then there is then our buy stop is invalidated. Let's put it this way. What about the previous 4-hour candle? Yeah, nothing. Nothing. It's pretty good so far. 30-minute as well. Lorenzo, when was the last trade? All your TPs were hit. All my TPs were hit. Like my final TP. I think 2 weeks ago. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. Very interesting what the market is doing now. Because the dollar is shooting up, youth is shooting up, gold now is holding up support here. I'm usually not a big fan of that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to close my buy stop for now, and I'm going to look for manual closure above it. So if the hourly candle closes above this level again, which is now in 10 minutes, in 9 minutes, then I immediately know if I can enter a market order long or not. So my order is deleted. So let's see if we can close above this level. And you can see that this is not a new range. So this exact level, right, is now where we're holding on to. So this is kind of now our range. We have one level in between the previous weekly value high. You can see that this is also still part of the game, the internal range of the range. Because this is where we closed exactly. We swiped this low here. If you flip this bullish, it's still looking strong. But based upon this now, we can wait for that hourly closure above to see if you can really get that confirmation, or if you're just going to get swiped and we come down again. At least that combination of our closure will help us with our confirmation. Kind of impressive, right? How gold is holding up above the zone. The funny thing with these trend lines, man, I don't use them that often, but I'm starting to use them a little bit more with our key levels in combination. And I would never just trade on trend lines. For me, it doesn't work that well. But it creates the perspective. It's funny because, like, when you see this and you think coming down, you think, oh, it's super bearish, and then you draw a simple line from the top here to the bottom. And then in some reason you realize, oh shit, okay, this is actually a breakout of this trend, another retest potentially. So you're like, okay, that's crazy. So if you close below this though, I think you can fall back into these lows. That's why the 22.22 is something I'm looking for in the 22.27 now for the break and that continuation towards the Sunday open. Tory Trades has made fortunes from trend lines. Verified and legit. Yeah, on swings, I agree. So on the 4 hour, I kind of get it. I understand her strategy as well. But on the lower time frame, Princess Lorenzo, I've been in drawdown for 2 weeks and lacking confidence in my strategy, which I know works because I have been backtesting it. Any tips on how to make your wins bigger than losses? I don't know exactly what your strategy is, so I cannot give you a technical answer. So I need to know what your strategy is all about. Yeah. 22.27 is the previous Sunday open. Yeah. So if you close above it, we now know what to look for. What's your risk management strategy to keep the win rate high? Yeah, so it's not always about keeping the win rate high. And each trade is different. So it depends on the market condition. I ask myself, are we in a trending market or are we in a more ranging, consolidating market? If you are more in a consolidating market, I'm very precise and tight with my entries and exits, and I take full profits earlier. If you are in a trending market, I'm maybe more aggressive and I keep my trades open longer. If the market is, giving us mixed signals and we're getting in a position and we're in profit, then I might take profits, trill my stop loss. Not directly in profit, but I trill my stop. Look for the continuation. It's been working very well. So every trade is different, and it all depends on the market sentiment, and market condition. So now we are more in a consolidating type of atmosphere. So usually we have to be a little bit more aware, right? Because it's not as clean as it is. So when that's the case, we just adapt, and we are just a slightly more careful, more patient, not as greedy. Guys, what about the challenge? You still want to do it? I mean, do you guys want to do it? The only thing that I would look for is like a 10. Yeah, I mean, I want to make some money as well, right? So a $10,000 challenge, maybe. I've been thinking about this as well. What if you take 10 G's and you flip it to 100? Because 1,000 is just, yeah, I like it, but it's just, I get the perspective, but it's just low. You know what I mean? It's just low. I'm not saying that, you know, that's the idea behind it. I get it because it's the example for you guys. But unless I find a way of copy trading my accounts and connecting my accounts, then yeah, which is easily possible, of course. I mean, I need to think about it. Because, you know, obviously I would probably also trade outside of it. And not be fully dependent on the New York session only. On one pair New York session, right? Then I'm much more interested in also looking at other sessions. Like for me, Asia, for example, or London. And then trade a couple more instruments. So one Forex pair. Oil, potentially. Like a couple more instruments as well. Because it's just better. It's just better than only focusing on gold, New York session only. You're very dependent on one instrument then. So that's why I trade every session. Maybe you guys think that I only trade New York, but I'm actually trading a lot outside of New York. What's the purpose behind this YouTube live? Why aren't you getting paid for the live trading? I mean, man, have you seen what we have been building? Maybe you're new, my friend, but we have been building something absolutely insane. Like, it's insane. It's insane. LTA. What we have been building in the last 8 weeks, the amount of results that came in from the people. The amount of messages I receive now. You know? And I had a podcast. I said to myself, yo, Lorenzo, or I got this exact question. Like, what is the reason behind it? Like, and I'm also super honest, super straightforward. You know, the moment I started streaming, I was not like, oh, I'm gonna become a live streamer and I'm gonna change people's lives and I'm gonna become this trading influencer. No way. Right? No way that I thought, I let the law of attraction guide me through the stars and I'm gonna change people's lives and that's gonna... No, I'll just randomly, it was like, you know what, fuck it, it's fun. Let's just enter the stream, let's see how it works. I was always curious. And within a couple streams, we had like, boom, 200 people watching. And I was like, okay. I mean, something is, something is happening here. So I had no vision. I had no intentions, right? And then I received a message from a guy. Hey man, yo Lorenzo, like, man, I went through a bunch of bullshit in my life, my this, my that, all kinds of bad stuff. And then he asked me the question, hey, are you coming back tomorrow again? And then I was like, hey, ding, 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 ding. You know, and my vision grew bigger. And I can guarantee you my vision was not the same as my vision is now, right? It keeps evolving. So, you know, I just, you know, got, you know, how do you say that? It sneaked in. It sneaked in, right? And, you know, the streaming became based upon a schedule. And then it became bigger. And then a lot more people are starting to count on you. And then you're going to get more messages. And then, you know, and it grew and the vision grows, the results come in. And you start fine-tuning, you start getting better. And you start becoming a better trader yourself, right? All these layers. So everything in regards to what we're doing here has grew from nothing to something bigger, to something massive. And that's why I've created the free ebook, completely free. So you know exactly what we're looking at, what we're doing here. And I highly recommend to give it a try and see for yourself if it works. And if it doesn't, then it's also fine. So yeah, man, that's kind of how, yeah, the story. I have no intentions, and I can come up with all kinds of beautiful romantic stories how I decided to become this person. But it sneaks in, and you go from one thing to another, and before you know it, you're here. You're taking over. You know what I mean? I'm joking. Okay, but we have disclosure below. I'm still not impressed with this breakdown yet. So this next 30 minutes will satisfy our needs potentially here, and that's the last chance. Would you mind showing your YouTube profits from this stream? Yeah, so well, 90% of my streams are demonetized, so, or at least, sorry, the monetization goes to somebody else. So we don't make that much money from YouTube, if that's your question. It's really hard to find trades if you only trade gold. I would say yes and no. It depends on the market. Gold goes in waves. But, you know, guys just want to trade gold, man. That's just what it is. Just guys just want to trade gold. Guys just want to trade gold. How many views do we get a month? I mean, like, what? 700,000? 800,000? $700,000? 700,000 views. Looks like an anti-mono one, and this for me is not a clean trade setup. I'm not a big fan of this internal range like we talked about before. You know what happened before in this range here. So unless you close a serious candle below it, and not too low, it would be interesting. But we talked about this internal range. This is much more interesting. This is much more interesting. Do you like how gold's moving? Well, yes. I mean, lately we're more consolidating, so we definitely have to adjust. I of course love when gold is just trending, up or down. It's always the better way, better play. And that's how it usually goes with gold, right? You start making a shit ton of money when the market starts to become trending. Up or down, it doesn't really matter. And when you're consolidating, you need to adapt. How much does it cost to live in Bali for 1 month? I mean, what kind of life do you want to live? I mean, do you spend 5K a month? Do you spend, 2K a month? That's a big difference. 1K a month? Massive difference, right? Right? Do you want to spend 8K a month? 10K a month? You can spend as much as you want here, or as less as you want here. The gap between the rich and the poor is very big. Why is Bitcoin tanking? Bitcoin is tanking because of another chart pushing upwards. And that's a tether dominance chart. Okay? The tether dominance chart is pushing up. Buy gold now? I thought you guys were bearish. I thought you guys were bearish. What do you mean? Yeah, if you close above the 22.2 again, yeah, then I'm definitely more bullish. Then I'm definitely more bullish. Yeah. It's really important where we can find the closure of this 30-minute candle here. Are you going to be here for the second trade? Are you still going to take a second trade? Yeah, potentially. We'll see. If it aligns with what we're doing, yes. Lorenzo, you get the most views out of every streamer. How is it possible? How is it possible? Shout out to the YouTube algorithm. You know what the crazy thing is? That everyone was writing me off in this year, in December, because I started to do something sporadic, and I wanted to start a show on YouTube. Okay, I was very curious about a couple different formats. So I started doing a show, right? And that was around a couple months ago when I took a break for like 3 months. And I started doing a show for a while, was testing it out. And it just didn't work, right? It was just not, it was not good enough, but an amazing experience for me. An incredible experience for me, okay? An absolutely incredible experience for me. Not joking. Beautiful experience. Oh, that was when I broke my hand. But the thing about that is that everyone was writing me off. Every influencer, every trader in the scene was like, Lorenzo is done. Lorenzo is done. And then I was like, you know what? Let me get back to streaming and live trading again. Let me go back to live trading again. Okay? Let me do that. Let me just do that. And then LTA came. Like, if I'm gonna do something and I'm gonna come back with a banger. I'm gonna come back with something that is actually extremely valuable to traders and that can make people a lot of money. So yeah, man, that's for me was just a major, yeah, motivation as well. Because I like it when guys are starting to doubt you, you know, especially in this scene. You know, and the funny thing is the way it works is this. I'll tell you the ins and outs of this industry. You have a couple of like solid streamers here, right? And every streamer goes to every trader, or every streamer is a trader. So every streamer and every trader, they go to waves. Waves of where they're killing it, and waves of where they're not killing it as much because of their strategy. They have their own strategy, and it's almost, it almost never happens that a trader can keep that momentum up the whole year round. It's practically impossible. Okay? So traders are very judging, right? And I'm always thinking like, yeah, if somebody's low is there, if it's now in his low, he's just gonna work his way and he's gonna find a way to get up again and to find his high. So you should never judge somebody based upon their current. Things can flip on a dime. And we're very aware of that. So anyways. Sorry, but this is very bullish, fam. I mean, yes, we broke below here. If sellers didn't take profits here, then most likely it would have been a trap position now. But for me, this is pretty decent. So yeah, I still remain with that buy there. I still remain with that same exact trade. Because now what you're doing is you just consolidate, you manipulate, and you just expand. Yeah. So no, I never take things for granted either. Okay. I'm very blessed with the situation, and our momentum has been absolutely insane. The results of the traders have been insane. Like the amount of amazing traders in our community that we're now attracting, right? It's just gonna get stronger and better and better and stronger. And you know, the wins are proving it. And I'm not talking specifically about the wins, but it's about the explanation of the win. So what is the reason why you won this trade? It's more important than just a simple win. So people push wins, okay, I get that. But this explanation is exactly what we're looking for. So when you win a trade and you are in our VIP, then explain why. And that's what everyone is starting to do now. And yeah, that just shows that people care. I appreciate that. So yeah, you guys of course see me trading gold, New York, right? But you know, there is much more happening behind the scenes. We of course have the multiple instruments, multiple sessions, and a lot of traders sharing their own setups as well. But our VIP is closed, so you know, we're going to be closed for a while. So we have to do with the streams, fam. Yeah, look at the yield. The yield is getting rejected quite aggressively here. Main cause of this move here, the yield is the most important chart. The dollar comes secondary. I would have loved to see the dollar also sticking below here. We're kind of getting rejected from this initial high still. So I think gold is still strong. It's still bullish. So if we close this 30-minute candle here above this 22.27 level, then I'm longing, because they have that double wick confirmation from the fixed POC, and then the third candle break high, and I look for the continuation play. The only thing is, where are you going to put your stop? Well, that depends on the 50-minute. So we have to now accept a little bit of a lower win rate, risk to reward here. But it has to be closure above. That mighty 5-minute trend line is not yet giving up, lol. Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually a fact. Yeah. Funny enough. You know what? Let's remove everything. Let's just become trendline traders on a 3-minute time frame. Fuck it. No, I'm joking. Now the combination of these of our key levels with these type of extra confluences are definitely a beautiful add-on. But I see this is very strong, very bullish so far. I really like this retest. I like this closure. The 30-minute looks stronger. The 1 hour, the yield is probably getting destroyed. Yeah. So yeah, if we manage to close above this zone, then it's a pretty straightforward setup for me. So 10 minutes left. How much are you risking on a buy? Around 2 grand. Half risk. On this one. How long do you think this challenge would take you? 10k to 100k? Around a week. No, I don't know, bro. I don't attach myself to any time. Yeah. No. Yeah, it seemed attractive to go short here, but no, man. This is the range. This is the trap range. This is the closure. The closure is a necessity now. Now, of course, not a week. No, I'm joking, fam. Don't take that too serious. No, I don't attach myself anytime. I'm not going to pressure myself and say within a week I need to go from 10 to 20. You know? I would risk a little bit more. You know, for sure. I would start risking between 5 and 10%. Yeah, should I just do that? 10 to 100k challenge, deposit 100k on a new account live, and just go for a challenge. It's pretty awesome though, because it is very relatable. I think 1k is just too less to work with. Okay, well, this is clearly the range for me now. It's pretty obvious now which range we have been creating. This is what we call, this is the PSO level, the previous Sunday open. So we got rejected there. The current Sunday open was higher. So the PSO is right here. And if you manage to create this formation here, you create a double wick into the lower time for fixed PUC and you break above the previous on the open. Now, based upon the current market condition, I think a closure is a necessity. Seen a guy flip $20 to 100,000 in 90 trading days. I heard some crazy stories too. I would not be too obsessed with it though, because it practically removes the whole aspect of what you're doing. It practically goes against everything that you're trying to learn, and that is to become a consistently profitable trader. And the guys that do that, they flip the $20 to 100k, whatever. I don't know what the percentage is in chance that it's possible. Okay. Anyways, I think that's just you know, I think that's, you know, it's a cool way of doing it if that's your way of doing it. But I come here to become consistent. And just keep innovating myself. Keep improving myself. Say something about ICT. What do you want to know? ask me a question. ICT is the best trader in the world. Is that the truth? Who said that? ICT is the best trader in the world. I mean. And then he says, pattern, lol, LL, pattern traders. I think you're a little bit early into your journey. It's all good, my man. But you will know later. Give you a couple years, no worries. I'll give you some time, my G. You'll figure it out yourself. That's how it goes. People like that need time. They need time. I'm not here to judge. Well, it's funny because I see the trajectory. I see people's. I know exactly what phase somebody is. You know, when I hear somebody talk about, you know, their observation of the market, right? Because I've been there. I've been also through that roller coaster, you could say. I made 12K a month literally only trading ICT. What you talking about? Nothing, man. Congratulations. Good job. What do we advise a new trader? Track everything you do and don't waste time not doing it. That's my suggestion. So track every single thing you do and don't waste time doing it. All right? And it sounds easy, but it's very tough for traders to track everything they do. To really track what they're doing, because it's boring. Trading is the fun thing in their head. Trading is like the exciting stuff, right? But the tracking, the accounting, it's boring. They usually no interest in that. So yeah, that's where things go wrong, because you don't know what you're doing wrong. You don't know what you're doing right. You don't know what works for you. You don't know what doesn't work for you. And usually what we tend to forget what we ate 3.5 weeks ago for breakfast or dinner. So that's why you write your shit down. Okay, so your trading journal for this month. In the description, man. Practically all there. Lorenzo, maybe a dumb question, but which do you think is usually the stronger point? Previous week in POC or the Sunday Open? I think they're both extremely important, and it's there is not a better level. There is never a better level. It is always different. And it depends on the market. It depends on the confirmation. That's why we work with entry models, right? That's exactly the reason we have entry models. Entry models, we have now EM4, we have a couple more things, EM2, like there are a couple ways of looking at the market now and looking for our confirmation plays. But our only confirmation is our profile. Everything we do is built around the volume profile. So that's the main foundation of our strategy, right? It's the understanding of the volume profile. And practically the understanding of volume, right? And then it comes down to, you could say, the level 2 data, right? We have the futures chart as well on the side, right here. The futures chart is also there. We look at the delta. We're trying to understand the delta. Depends in some situations. Usually after news, especially, we're looking a lot at the delta. We're now kind of in a consolidation phase within this range here. Okay. What's the best trading strategy? Your risk management. ICT is the best. So if ICT works for you, then fantastic, right? Then just trade ICT and then everyone is happy. It's beautiful. Right, we have LTA, right? For us, LTA is what works. It works very well, right? Over and over and over again. So that works for us, right? It's 8 weeks old. So for us, that is what works. So it all it's all depending on what you want to do. Do something, and you should do what you're happy with, because nobody really cares. I can't use the VAR profile indicator because I'm not a subscribing trading view. I don't think you need a paid trading view option, by the way. But you need to be on a Wanda chart. You need to be on the Wanda chart. We utilize Wanda, we utilize FXCM. That's the two main charts we use. Valorant says, let's be clear, you choose your strategy, you choose what you can understand. All of them is good at some point. For me, my brain can process other strategies, so I use LTA Concepts. I appreciate that. Yeah. Isn't this an EM1 on the 30-minute? It actually is. Now I would prefer to see a closure above though. And not too strong of a closure above. Because this has been previously a very, very annoying level. Just so you know. On a Friday we came into drawdown. And it was a little bit higher. It was around here. Okay. We managed to break even there practically. When price came back, but it's a very similar situation now. Let's put it this way: we're in a very similar spot. The only difference is that we swipe the lows aggressively, and we're clearly forming a new clear range. And the moment we start closing above it, we have an entry model 1 confirmation and a break out of the tunnel. And the youth is getting absolutely destroyed. So, yeah, man. Yeah, let's see if we can close above it. Look for that continuation play. Set it in a top wick. After weekly candle. That will be very, very nice. Don't buy after 23.27. There's a huge order block above. So where do all these SMC traders come from right now? ICT traders come from. What happened to the algorithm? Do you know Euro's algorithm in IM Academy? No. Nope. No. Why do you use volume analysis? Because volume analysis is king. These key levels are crazy. If you guys haven't been on the streams yet, these levels are absolutely insane. So we're going to work with limit orders also in the future. And that's kind of like the end boss entry model I want to integrate based upon limit orders. And that's going to be fun. But it requires a little bit more time. The reason why is because we're looking at interest. That's all it is. Price volume equals interest. So if we can establish and understand the interest at certain levels and price gets to these levels, then the only thing that we have to look for is the understanding on the higher time frame, the correlation, the internal structures, right? And the entry model confirmations. And then based upon the session, right? This Asian session, London session, New York session, the timing, 9 a.m., sorry, the 4-hour closure is an interesting one. A couple times in the market, we're trying to understand the confirmation, the expansion, and we're trying to benefit. Then there is something called the ADR, the average daily range. And it kind of calculates the amount of pips you usually tend to see throughout a particular session. So you can utilize that to adapt and to come to a conclusion as well. So this is where LTA is based on. It's price volume, delta volume, and session volume with confirmation. Okay, yo. Four minutes for that 50-minute closure. This is how we got wrecked last time. On that impulse entry. So it's really going to be, especially around this level, closure for us. Yeah. We can reduce our stop tremendously also, that's good, if that's the case. Yeah, so this is kind of the rejection here that you see now. So the break will be around there. Stop will be around there. So this closure is super key. It's either going to be here or there. It depends where we close. Let's kick it off with the 15. That would help us already tremendously. If we close too high, it is what it is. Because the last impulse entry was exactly the same as this setup. Shut down last minute and it flipped. So and I've seen this happening more around the same structures. So these closures are going to help us. A lot of guys will enter regardless. I know how it goes, but all right, this is good. So that initial confirmation is great. We break above. It's gone below this low, the low. Yeah, yield is breaking down very, very hard. Dollar as well getting rejected. Yeah, things are looking solid. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna take a buy stop at the break. And stops can go above this zone here, above this key level here. I want to look at the flip. And I'm looking for that final impulse towards the daily or the weekly open. It's still an impulse entry, but the confirmation came from that initial zone. And we have the previous Sunday open as our potential level here to support us. We have a couple more. We have the 23.25 as well. It's the previous weekly very high. And we swiped the lows. The dollar is weak. The yield is weak. And what we're looking at is the the weekly flip. Yeah, my level is 22, 29 per 27. Which trade is going to be my second trade of the stream. Yeah, it took a while, but I was waiting for it to come out of a significant range. A range that interests me. And that is definitely something that we're seeing here. So I really want to see that follow through now. Of this 15-minute candle. Yeah, one zone at 2231.1.5. That's one level to look at indeed. I agree. But practically nothing until then. Nothing until then. Only trade with us if you understand the strategy? Yes, of course. It's kind of what we're looking at, the enter model tree retest. So we have that consolidation manipulation, the expansion, we break, we retest, and we flip. And if you don't flip, then no trade. This is actually a good thing. Okay, the fact that we come back into the previous Sunday open. Yeah, shout out to Gavin. I'm very proud of him. He had an amazing fight. He unfortunately lost, but trust me, losing is never bad if you deliver a performance like that. I was very proud. Very good moment. And I could see it first drop because I was commentating on the fight. It was also quite fun. So I'm now a commentator. A fight commentator. Funny enough. But it was actually very nice. Yeah, so it's kind of like you're looking at that retest here now. So you want to see that retest flip before we get activated into our position. And that's why you work with these buy stops, so you have that extra confirmation when you look at the entries. What I'm watching is pure gambling. The only solid thing helping in LTA is fine. Yeah, the key levels are the most important, right? We work with our key levels. Yeah, the lower it goes, the better it is. As long as we don't exceed our, our level here. But we're still waiting for an activation here. So that 1 hour is going to be very important. Going to be very important. Yeah, if the hourly close is below, done. So what are you looking for? Mainly closures. All right, you see this is a great example. And then the moment you start getting rejected at some point, you kind of wait for that rejection. And then after that rejection, you realize, okay, this is kind of what we now have to re-break. And if you then come back into that initial zone where you broke out from and you manage to flip bullish again, it just gives me a little bit of better probability, a better reason to stay in the trade and to holding above it here. It shows that we're holding that support. So it's always about that bearish turnaround and then that bullish flip again. And if we close this candle here, our entry will practically be the exact same. But it turns into an EM1. I just joined. Hope I am lucky. Then you are really the best teacher for me. Well, if this is where you base it on, then yeah. And we'll see. We'll see. Still appreciate it. Appreciate your kind message. I like how we're holding up above the PSO. I like that. What's the difference between ICT and between LTA? LTA is more data driven, whereas ICT is more subjective. Or let's put it this way. It has more of a subjective approach, which can also work. But it's just a complete different approach to the market. So, you know, whereas ICT traders, you know, understand the algorithm, right? So they understand whole price, where price will go to, right? And then they know that after this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. I don't know, right? But they have an understanding of the future. Whereas us, we don't have an understanding of the future. So we just accept that we don't understand it. And therefore, we wait for the confirmations around our key levels, which we extract from the data that we have. So that's kind of what we're looking into. That's kind of the difference, you could say. But some guys are more into the subjective stuff. Therefore, automatically for them, it's a certainty. If that's the case, then, you know, it's going to be better. Some guys are extremely logical and they just want to work with the information that they have. And for them, that works them better. So it depends on the person. So this hourly closure is skip. What needs to happen? We need to close above the previous Sunday open. And we want to open the next candle bearish. And otherwise cancel our buy stop. And then it's just not the confirmation that we're looking into. Simple. No follow through. Then we take our win from today and that's it. Seconds. Okay. Yeah, and we opened the bullish as well. So yeah, okay, we closed our buy stop. We deleted our order. We closed below our key level. We never flipped the script. We never flipped that exact level underneath. So the moment we started to come back down, we want to see the retest into our key level, and then the bounce from that key level into the continuation up would have been our entry. But we closed below our entry, our initial key level. So that's why trade cancelled. And that means that we fell back into the range once again. The yield is not looking that fantastic. The dollar also not really. So we're kind of going to be hovering around here. So I think I'm just going to stick with the trade we had today on the beginning of the stream and take my money and leave it for now. Because that was kind of the last thing I was initially looking for right now. That initial follow through of that flip. And now what you see here is that you know, kind of create this initial break. This hourly closure has been closed below here. It's kind of the last thing I was interested in. Yeah. Yeah, overall crazy market, right? Wow, really, really crazy. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Over and over again. Yeah, man. Yo, is my internet working or what? Okay, we're back. All right. Last thing what I wanted to check was oil. Too bad oil didn't came to our level. That's unfortunate. Because we had a massive expectation for oil. What else? Yeah, no, man, for gold today, I think we're going to just be a little bit stuck here. You know, we might be stuck here a little bit for a while in this initial range. The only thing that we took was the buy stop here, right? Where we quickly got activated and we quickly closed it. Very aggressive move. So we got activated on the break and we closed it a little bit higher. So it was nothing too fancy, but at least, you know, we all made some G's. After that, price went nuts. And then the moment it started to stabilize within the range, we didn't get our confirmation. So I'm just going to leave it by that and then come back tomorrow. Let's see if the bank holiday really has a massive impact, or if price still would, you know, potentially make a move through. What do you guys think is going to happen? Let me know in the chat here. Especially my ICT traders. What do you guys think is going to happen tomorrow? Because then I know if I, based upon your opinion, I need to stream or not. Let me know. Because I would love to stream tomorrow, to be really honest with you. I actually would love to stream tomorrow. But if there is nothing tomorrow, yeah, then there is nothing tomorrow, right? We might be just trying, we might just test it out, fam. You know what? We're gonna stream tomorrow. We're gonna just test it out. And if price is, the market's, you know, is shit, then we just quit the stream. All right? Does it make sense? I think that's just the way to do it. Okay? So we just open the stream, same time, 8 a.m. EST. We just observe the market. And then we're just going to see if it makes sense. And if it doesn't make sense, right? If you don't get the confirmation we would like to see here, then yeah, then it's just pretty straightforward. We close the stream. Because we never know, man. We never ever know. We never know. Okay? Yeah. Monday's low taken today, 6 a.m. After that, we have market structure shift into a bullish for value gap. That's your entry. But no, you just want to criticize someone better than you. ICT. Okay, then that's it. Anything, any other ICT comments? Let's do it in this stream. Let's get it over with. Let's get it off your heart. And then we come back tomorrow fresh. What about that? All right, sounds like a plan? I think so. I think so. Overall, guys, thank you for the killer stream as always. Just support. I really appreciate the support here on a day-to-day basis here. We're growing like crazy. The 100k is coming closer. That means we're going to do a 12-hour stream. Hey. Massive giveaways. A lot of things are coming along. We survived another day though. Okay? A quickie. Much love, guys. Thank you so much. Shout out to you guys. LTA, baby. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Take care. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Ciao. Cheers, fellas. Have a great day. See you tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. Bye.
Oh shit, they don't let me shoot a whole clip. Firepower in this coalition. We just turned the field into a demolition. It was desolate, but I had premonition. I was training for war, every exhibition, every extra mission, every enemy listening. Get off my dick, I got bad intentions. Make it right every wrong, and I'm back with a vengeance. I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Suited up, bitch, my whole team do the same. Don't you forget who created the game. Ready for war, I was born with grenades. The trenches where soldiers are made. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.